Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Honolulu. Why am I signed out? It's really weird. Let's see. Can't see the chat now because for some reason YouTube signed me out. So let me sign in real quick. And I forgot my password. We have something moving military over there. What is that? Let's see, C-17 is down at the other end. Got here. I do apologize. I can't hear you good. Oh, that's weird. This is the problem when you come back from a road show. Working the king sound, working the king sound. I was close. I was close on my password. Let's go with this for a little bit. We'll do it old school for a minute until we figure out the wireless. Probably couldn't hear me, but I was saying that's the problem when you come back from a road show. Things are always a little different. Takes you a little longer to set up, and things are a little different when you get back for some reason. I don't know why that is. Jeez, how many friggin' screens do I need to click on? I don't need a profile picture. There we go. There we go. Okay, we're cooking with gas here now, guys. We are cooking with gas. Okay. In the chat now. Whoa, what happened? My whole... Why did Chrome completely reset? Oh. Wow, thanks, computer. Chrome just completely decided, hey, we're going to uninstall everything and reset from the beginning. That's not very nice. I'm going to make sure we're not missing Jen here. I'll be very mad if we miss Jen. And that C-17. That C-17 is working its way down to the reef runway. I do not see Hawaiian Flight 6 lit up yet. Okay. All right, let's... Man. Google just... I'm really a Google guy. I mean, they have already stolen all my information. So I trust them implicitly because I kind of have to. There we go. Ah. We'll get this figured out, guys. We got all day. We got all day. I hear something moving down there. Is that coming in or going out? That's coming in. Okay, where's the C-17? Don't want to miss. Oh, that's a FedEx triple I just missed. We'll get this figured out. That's okay. We got all day. Okay. There we go. Look at that. Get overlay. Da-da. Oh, there. Look at that. Look at everything's working. Everything's working. Well, not everything's working, but most things. The important stuff's working. The important stuff. I feel like someone's, as you can see on the 360, if you're watching, I'm flipping around with my hair on fire. So thank you very much, Jonathan McD, our good friend. He's coming with a gifted membership. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. In my bumbling, my screen has scrolled too far to see who got the recipient of that gift. Who got the recipient of that gift? That is the most horrible sentence structure ever. But thank you, Jonathan. And our good friend, an awesome mod, longtime channel members, Jane Chu has been here at the 330 level for 16 months. Thank you very much, Jane. This is good to be here. It's good to have you here. It's good to be back in Hawaii, streaming again from here. So good morning, Josh, Jane again, Brandon, thanks for all being here. I missed a lot of chats today. Oh, Jen's in the chat. Hello, Jen. We're waiting for your plane. Oh, looks like I didn't. Spinning Mastiff was the one who got Jonathan McDee's gift. So thank you. Oh, we got Martin here. Hello, Martin. Our good friend from Germany, Martin Kolat, is celebrating 28 months. Look at that. At the 330 level, that's huge commitment. Thank you very much. Huge supporter of the channel, Martin. He's been here to the truck here in Hawaii. He's been to a road show in Germany. So he's a multi-continent supporter. So thank you. Alright, so the next one we're going to have go out are those two we saw in the background of that shot a minute ago. And then we'll tell you about something very cool that just happened right before the show. So as soon as we get these listed off, we will. We have Virgin America heading off to Seattle. That'll be the first one out. Behind that, there's a United heading off to Majuro. That's our almost daily flight. So we'll see how that goes. Do, 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 do. We got one more out there on the reef runway they're going to wait for. Should be going fairly quickly. As you can tell, I'm still not 100% here. We're still working through some kinks. That's okay. That's what we do around here. This is that Majuro flight. I'm missing my mouse, I think is what what's taking me so long here. Let's see if I have my mouse around here. And then we'll get to what happened before the show. We're almost there. I did bring my mouse. Okay. Got Brandon here. Glad you're back home, safe and sound. Well, thank you very much, Brandon. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being a channel member. And a moderator who might have earned himself off probation this past week. We'll get to that in a little bit as well. But thank you for being here at the 717 level for 26 months. And Keith, nearly 2 years, 21 months. Good. Thank you very much, Keith, for being a member at the 321 level. And our good friend Hawaiian Pyro Gabriel on the other side of the island. He has been here for 23 months. Oh, one more month and you turn blue. All glad to have you back. Happy streaming. Oh, interesting. I need to go to Kona, apparently. Well, thanks to everybody. You guys all mean a lot to me, and I really appreciate the milestones. I don't ever mind reading those. Those are awesome. Hello, Mrs. Reverse Ops. You're on the BTS today. We're doing the BTS on the 360 cam for right now because I bought a new cable, and I don't think it's long enough. So I have this whole like menagerie of you guys know I hate cable. That's the worst thing about this. My day job and this job is cables. Hate them. Never where you put them. When you do find them, they're tangled up. Should have been here earlier. Mrs. Reverse Ops is going to hold the sign. Stand right over there. She's going to hold the sign. Hello. He got me a new sign today. Let's see. A little further back. There we go. Yeah, new sign today. A little higher. Higher. There we go. Thank you very much, David. I really appreciate it. It was lovely meeting you and your family. Have a safe trip. He's leaving today. I think his family's staying for a couple extra days, but he is out today, which is why I thought I was going to miss him. But surprised me this morning, so thank you. Oh, and look at that. Now we have, I think we have Jen. No, that's the LA flight lit up. Where's Jen? Hello, Sydney. Kirsten, good to see you both here. Got all the cool kids here this morning at Keith PDX. Ah, yes, Keith saw them on the 360 camera. Thanks. Keith is our mod over on the 360 camera. If you go over there, he will have a shield over there. Thank you very much. Got Charlie Bravo here this morning, and we have Frank Schoenstein, who had some really cool pictures in the Discord. If you didn't see them, check out his cool pictures. He went to an air show over the weekend, rocking a very cool shirt. But he, that's what I'm doing right now. And got some cool pictures, put them up on the Discord. And he's also come in today and gifted 10 Reverse Ops memberships. Thank you very much, Frank. So just an average plane spotter, Carlton, Dutch, Cucumber, Kate, Robert, David, Mr. Cornbread, Milkman, and Skylar are all the recipients of that. So please join me in thanking our good friend Frank. Hello, Travis. Good to see you. Got Travis in the house. Empty seat next to Jen. All right. Bonus. It's like the economy first class when you get that extra seat next to you. Oh, I was looking. Jen's leaving from Terminal 2. I see it now. That's her plane right there. I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that. Where is it? That's her right there. There she is. Oh, okay. You just keep that over there. You just go tell it to stay over there. Oh, you're going by just enough blooms today, huh? Oh, I missed that plane looking cool. Alright, so the next one coming is the Southwest. We're going to hold on Jen plane real quick. Yeah, I got to get to that, yeah. So thanks again, Frank. We want to get to CFI on the Fly, who was here just 2 weeks ago. So it was great to stop by and say hello. Thank you. I appreciate you stopping by. Appreciate the gifts. And I also appreciate the 15 months at the 717 level. It's very, very nice of you. So we have a 321 heading out to the reef runway. That is going to cut out there before Jen. That'll be the one in front. That is heading off to Portland with the Extra X. That'll be the next one to go. And then Jen is right there. So I think we're going to try to figure out the wireless and see why that was acting funky. Yeah. It is truly acting funky. That's, I guess you're gonna have to live with this today. We'll do the background noise from one. Hopefully I don't get an echo, which is usually what happens when I try this. But we'll see. But thanks, CFI on the Fly. We got the King of Mischief in the house, DW. Says, aloha, been longer than this, but always a pleasure. Well, that's weird. I'll have to look into that. I don't... A lot of these things is just YouTube in the background. Sorry, Jen. There we go. YouTube in the background doing stuff, and I have no control over it, but... But I do appreciate you being here, nonetheless. I'll credit you a little bit there. I appreciate it. Okay, Jen's going to tuck around behind the trees. We'll get her when she departs. And then we'll have Hawaiian Flight 10 coming up behind her. That's going off to LA with the Extra X, where we got to spend a bonus day at LAX this week. It's right there. It's right there. I got it handled. I brought it out. It's right there. I'm getting the sunscreen lecture here. I'm getting a sunscreen lecture. I mean, I'm very appreciative that she looks after me and she wants me to stay alive. But sometimes I feel like a 13-year-old. I'm like, just no, no, right? See? Now she's pointing at me. So you're on camera here. You got to watch it today. So thanks, DW. Hopefully we'll figure out that discrepancy. But thank you. We got our good friend Charlie Bravo in the house. Charlie Bravo is 26 months to 717. That's a long time. Thank you. Get a smiley face and a hibiscus flower. So over here somewhere, there's a couple of planes doing something weird. I don't know what they're doing. That one's coming back this way. The other one's going back the other way. We got a turtle coming in. I hope the turtle is not going to be right when Jen leaves, because that would be a we have to figure that out. Alright, that 321 we saw a minute ago is moving. So we will say thank you again to Charlie Bravo, and we will go find that 321. So we get to spend an extra day, a bonus day at LA with the Extra X this week, because it was, I don't want to say it was Americans' fault, but it was Americans' fault. But, being it their fault, I don't blame them, because the plane we were supposed to leave on Memorial Day, we were supposed to go on a 321 from LA to LA, and then another 321 here. And the first... the first 321 from DFW to LA with the Extra X had mechanical issues. It had a flap indicator that was indicating non-flappiness. So there was no indication of flaps. So as they say, we were flapless. We were not flappers. So, aloha, Jen. A hooey ho. So, we were flapless. It was almost perfect timing. Look at that. So this is the All Nippon Airways A380. This is Kala. This is the orange one this morning. I think we're only getting one today. I think there's two tomorrow. They're on a maintenance schedule right now, so they're doing two a day. I think it's 4 days a week, and they're doing singles the rest of the week, so... Once we get a little closer to summer, towards the end of the summer season, I guess, that's going to pick back up. We'll pick that back up here in a little bit. We'll go back to two a day. And then I think there's a stretch in the fall where they're going to do it again. I go back to singles for 3 days a week. So we were flapless, as they say. I repeat, flapless. So they had to get the maintenance guys on board to replace a panel. The panel was replaced apparently very quickly. Well, not really. It took them forever to get there. But then once they got there, the panel was replaced. But then they had to test all the flaps. And they literally had to go out on the plane, not on the plane, on ladders next to the plane, and look at every individual flap while they were moving them to make sure every individual piece was moving the way it should. So while they were doing that, they noticed, or caused, maybe, I don't know, one of the antennas on the outside of the plane to stop working. So at that point, they had to switch planes. At that point, there was no getting around it. They had to switch planes. So they switched us to a new plane, and that was fine. We got on the new plane, but right as we were switching planes, DFW went into a ground stop because of weather. So then it was just, we had to wait out the weather, and we missed our connection. We missed our connection, and then we missed our alternate connection in LAX. So we got to LAX about 10 o'clock at night. We were supposed to have our connection was supposed to be at 5:30. So we had to shack up in a hotel that night, and we were very lucky that one of our mods has disposable point income, and he hooked us up. Our good friend Brandon Rabbit hooked us up with a hotel that night. I don't know if I was any smarter, but I did stay at a Holiday Inn Express that night. So, but thank you to Brandon for that. That was really a solid hookup. I think I need to change batteries in my Zoom remote. So we stayed there, and our next flight out was supposed to be 8. I think it was 8:15 or 8:25 in the morning, and we weren't in the hotel and get anything to eat and then ready for bed till almost midnight, and that wasn't looking like fun, getting up at 4 in the morning to go get on a plane. So right at the last minute, right as we were having to make that decision about what time to get up, American offered us another flight on our app, and that was at 7:25 p.m. So we looked at it this way: we weren't going to get back in time for work anyway on Tuesday, even if we took the 8 o'clock in the morning flight. By the time we got home and everything, the day would have been half over. So we decided to sleep in, and we rented a car. We drove through Malibu. We drove through Manhattan Beach. Well, not Malibu. Sorry, not Malibu. Manhattan Beach and Hermosa Beach. A little sightseeing. Had a nice lunch at one of Mrs. Reverse Op's favorite places. Had some chili cheese fries at Del Taco. And we did a little plane spotting at LAX. Unfortunately, we were up at we were up at the In-N-Out for a while, and they were sending everything south, so we didn't see some stuff. But yeah, it was okay. We got to see the Korean. If you guys saw my video of that on Instagram, got to see the Korean. So it wasn't bad. Had a good day. And then we get to the airport, 5 o'clock, 4:30, because we want to make sure we don't miss the flight. So we get there super early, wait around, and then they delay our flight. So there was a pilot they were waiting on. So the pilot we were waiting on was late, and we didn't leave till quarter to 9. p.m. Got back here. I don't even remember what time we got back here. It was all a blur. Yeah, I don't even remember what time we got back here. It was all a blur. But after we found our luggage, we had to hunt for our luggage when we got here, because our luggage made it on the day before, even though we missed the flight. I don't know how that happens. I think it actually ended up on that 8 a.m. flight. Is probably what happened. So it was an adventure. Luckily, my boss is really cool, and I didn't get reprimanded too hard. He gave me the, "Oh man, that sucks." That's pretty much the extent of it. So we have a Coletta lit up, and we have a Queen on final. So we will see where those end up here in a second. Oh yeah, definitely time to change the batteries in the zoomy zoom handle. So the Queen is still a little far away. We have that Coletta backing up over there. We'll get out on that reef runway in just a minute. But other than that, it was a rather boring trip home. Thanks, Alan, my good friend and moderator. Alan Burden has been with us for 28 months. That seems almost impossible. That is not that you couldn't have done it, that anybody could do it. It doesn't feel like I've had memberships open for 28 months. Some of you even here longer. It's crazy. Time is flying by. Okay, in about a minute, I'm gonna, after this queen touches down, is that a queen? There it is. After this queen touches down, I'm gonna have to, he is going around. He's going around. He's not coming down. So I can't find the cable that powers my scanner, so I didn't have it on, so I don't know. Ah, there it is. I found it. Look at that. So I didn't hear why the go around happened. But the good thing is, we can all go back to the 24-hour live ATC channel I have going and rewind it to that time. Hopefully we can hear what the problem was. So that's the beauty of that 24-hour live ATC, is we can go back and listen to them synced up, the flight radar and the ATC. Hello, Sydney. Good to see you. Great to be here to support this awesome channel. Thank you for all the making it so fun. I agree. This is besides the times I get to hang out with Mrs. Reverse Ops, this is my favorite part of the week, hanging out with you guys. But thank you for being a 27-month 330 member. That's huge support. Thank you. And you have visited a show before, so that's ticked off. We need to get you to visit a truck show. We need to get you out here to Hawaii. Visit a truck show. Do a little IRL modding right here. Alright, so we got 2 southwests on the reef runway, and we have a 717 on 8 left. We'll see which one goes first. I tell you what, Kelvin, it is the worst part. I mean, everyone promised by now everything would be wireless. You'd have wireless power, you'd have wireless communication, and it just doesn't work. Bluetooth is okay. It's not great. Wi-Fi is okay. It's not great. The wireless power is, it works great if you have it right here in this really specific small spot. I thought Tesla promised me wireless power 110 years ago. So that's one of the ones I'm kind of glad we don't have. Because I see how people drive regular cars. I can't imagine them flying. Okay, we're gonna hang over here, waiting for the Southwest. I think it's actually waiting for a 717 to come in on the crossing runway. That one is coming in from Hilo. The two Southwest are heading off to Oakland and San Diego, respectively. So the Dallas part of the trip, I told you about the travel part. The Dallas part was okay. Got to hang out with my nephew and my sisters quite a bit. We went to the world's largest casino. Donated a little money to the Chickasaw Nation. But we had a good time. Went to Buc-ee's and ate some good barbecue. Had a really awesome chimichanga with queso. All right, we have another queen coming in on final here. We'll take the Southwest are going to beat it out though, so we'll see. But it was a good trip. We did a show. Did two shows at DFW, and we did a show at the new observation area at Love Field. I know I don't think I'm going to be here at 11 p.m., but have a safe trip. Okay, so we're going to, let's see, do we take this second? Nah, we just saw it at Southwest. We're going to take the 747. This is 99.9% chance this is the one that was just here. Trying this the second time. Yes, this is the same one. There was a twofer there. Oh. Okay. Adventures of Mrs. Reverse Op here. She's taking the rail to get a matcha. Don't ask me what a matcha is. I know it's green. That's all I know. Alright, so as soon as this one gets out of sight, we should have the Coletta rolling. Alright, so we're going to flip over to the Coletta now. Should be coming there. It is right through the trees, just on time. Gotta love that Coletta. Gotta love that Coletta. We're going to take the Global 6500 on the refund because I said I think we're going to take it. There it is. I don't know what that is. No. There's supposed to be a Royal Australian Air Force plane here today, so we're keeping an eye out for it. We also have a couple other interesting ones here. We have another Sun Country one. That is, I think they call it. They call that. They call it. We don't get Sun Countries here, so I might be wrong. They call this one the Tide Pod. I think they call this the Tide Pod. Finely ground powder, green tea leaf. Oh, okay. That would explain why I don't know what it is, because I don't drink green tea. I don't drink tea at all, but green tea especially. I don't find green tea even the slightest bit appetizing. So I think that's the Tide Pod livery, if I'm not mistaken. Then we have this one over here, which I don't know what this one is. I mean, I think this is a 319. I think. But, again, it's not one of the planes we usually get here, so I'm going to leave it to your imagination what this plane is. It is a mythical plane from parts unknown. with very little markings and very cool looking red engines. That's all I know. So I get back to my story about Dallas. So we did everybody's very familiar with Founders Plaza. Walt from DFW streams there. It's a great place. Solid, maybe 7.5 out of 10. Solid, B+, area. Very close to the arrivals if they're coming in from the north. They pump the ATC. There's plenty of parking usually. So solid, 7.5 out of 10. I give it a 7.5 out of 10. Gets knocked down a little bit by not having bathrooms, which every plane spotting place I've ever been to, except for one, I think it's one, doesn't have bathrooms. So everybody gets knocked off a whole point for that. They could have put bathrooms in there. The Sunday show, was it Sunday? Sunday show was at, it's at 3:20, okay. It's a little short from this angle, so, I don't know. The new viewing area at Dallas Love Field was pretty nice. Good amount of shade. Again, no bathroom, so you got to knock off a point for the bathroom. And you got to knock off at least a full point for that pole that's right in the center of the shot. So, but other than that, I think it was good. I think it was you're pretty close to the exec jet action. Unfortunately for me, they switched the runways around right when we started, so most of the Southwest were going to the other side. There's a lizard somewhere over here. Where'd he go? There he is. So a lot of the Southwest were going to the other side, but a lot of the exec jets and the anyway, we're coming to our side, so it wasn't too bad. Get a nice shot of the departure as it goes towards downtown. But I give it a solid, probably a solid 8 out of 10. It was really good. Again, I wish that pole was in a different space, and I wish I had a bathroom, but other than that, it's pretty nice. There are a couple things that made my streaming experience a little bit annoying from that location that have nothing to do with the actual location. Just people in general. Now, I understand kids love planes, but man, kids are fine on their own. A kid is okay. I don't see how Jen does it teaching a classroom full of kids, because the whole time I was there, it wasn't the same group of 20 kids, but there was always 20 kids there rotating in and out of that place the whole time I was there. And it was just the noise and the different voices and the yelling and the just general tomfoolery. It was just too much for my little brain to handle, and it was too much. It was overstimulation. Thank you, Ian. Ian got the plane in there for us. But it's just, I can't, overstimulation, my brain just goes crazy. I can't, it doesn't matter if it's kids or adults. It's just too much stimulation, too many different voices. My brain gets overstimulated and I get very anxious and I have to leave. Like sometimes even at a baseball game, you'll get a game that's a blowout one way or the other. You're either losing by a bunch or you're winning by a bunch. And so the people in the crowd are less tuned into the baseball game, and they're more tuned into chatting about, where they're going for lunch tomorrow and whatever. And that just drives me insane. I've actually left baseball games because of that. Just too many different things going on. Too many different noises. Noise canceling headphones are pretty nice, except for I like if you're watching the BTS stream. Hello, BTS stream. You'll notice I'm not wearing headphones because I don't like my ears getting all hot and sweaty, and so I don't wear them. We have a couple coming in that are probably 3 or 4 minutes out. We have Asia Pacific that looks like it's lined up for the crossing runway. We have Southwest that looks like it's lined up for 8 left. It's coming in from Lihue. The Asia Pacific is coming in from Guam. That's a 757. Korean Air is the older livery today. ANA is the standard livery today. We do have Qantas in the 100th anniversary, but it is going well over our head. That is going off to Vancouver. The Qantas coming here is the standard no-pause livery. We need to get that 100th year livery back here. That is a cool one. I think you know it, Jonathan. I think Qantas, if you want to rank special liveries by airline, not by individuals, Qantas might be really up there. Qantas is definitely top 3 airlines of special liveries. I love all their special liveries. My favorite special livery, of course, is the American Airlines retro from the 70s, 80s, that the stripes, followed very closely by the Astrojet. So, but if you take company-wide, if you take all their efforts, I think Qantas really has a case for being the number 1, because the Retro-Roo is awesome. Yeah, I'm Dreaming is awesome. The green one is awesome. The 100-year livery is awesome. Just top notch from top to bottom. Good job, Down Under. Not a big fan of the no pause, but I'll cut you some slack on that. I know that was probably some designer's input that got taken too seriously. Now I want to straighten things out. I don't dislike kids. Kids are fine one at a time, 2 maybe. It's when you have 20 or 30 kids in a very small space making 20 or 30 different high-pitched noises. It gets to me. And that could be the same for adults too, so it's not kids themselves, it's just the noise they make, which is why I do not see how Island Jenny does it. Lufthansa is a contender too. They have a bunch of good special liveries. Their retro liveries that don't come to the United States look really good. They have a couple retros that come. I think it's just maybe just one retro that comes to the United States, but they have a couple of either domestic or maybe not domestic, but continental planes that are in a retro. Like they have a 321 in a retro livery that just looks really cool. So, but I'm going to say something a little controversial. Some of you might end up leaving the channel because of this. I am not a fan of the 100th Lufthansa livery. Not a fan. I think it only looks good on the A380. I think on the other ones it's kind of hard to tell what it's truly supposed to be. I know what it's supposed to be, but if you're looking at it for the very first time as a non-plane person, a non-av geek, you might have a hard time figuring out that that's the Lufthansa symbol in white. It looks just very abstract if you look at it the wrong direction. Well, Keith, I apologize. I apologize for being a childish adult. Yeah, I will try to improve. Oh, interesting. CFI on the fly. Last rim pack we saw one of them being the last one being towed out in a stream. Next one coming in is the Asia Pacific 757. We'll let this Southwest do a little turn on the catwalk. And then we'll flip over to it. Okay, now we're going to go over to see if we get that 757 in the shot before I have to change the batteries in my zoom controller here. Yeah. All right, Rodney. 7-9. That's pretty close. That's like a month and a week away or so. Thanks, Gucci Boomer. So this will duck behind the hangars there. We'll see how long it goes on the other side. So Penman 747 is coming in with a $7 Canadian super chat. Thank you very much for that. Says you may not agree, but I think the Alaska Aurora livery is really cool. I like the tail. The tail looks really good. I think the plane is too long to leave the whole front white like that. I wish they would have continued the theme in front of the wings. I think the back end looks pretty decent. I really like the tail, but I wish they would have just continued it up front and given the front of the aircraft something besides the name and just white. So that Airbus 320 is lit up on the radar. I wonder if now will be a good time for a road trip. Because it is lit up now. Let's see how we can get over. See if we can get a little super zoom action. Oh, we're already on a super zoom. So let's see if we can get in there and see how close they are. They still got the stairs up on the other side. A truck there. I don't know what the truck's doing. Let's see that Tacoma there. Looks like they had the air start out maybe. I don't know. But it looks like they still got the stairs up. We'll see. It says lists on Flight Radar as a private owner with a destination that is not available. We have another C-40 Clipper. Did we get one of those earlier today? I don't know if we had one of those earlier. Maybe I'm mixing my shows up. No, we had a C-17 earlier today. It's a Navy. It's Clipper 30. It's looks like it's at the end of or the start of the Hickam taxiways out here. So we'll see if that comes out here. Those are usually white. Keep an eye on that. We'll see what when the stairs go away. But thank you again, Penman. I appreciate that. Dooby-dooby-doo. Clipper, 10 Raptors and a couple tankers take off there. They're interesting. There's been a lot of the Raptors are back. I've heard that this past week we had a lot of going out. For a while we were doing the 2s and 3s in the morning. but I think a lot of them have come back. There's that clipper right there. Kind of heat hazy this morning. That's normal though. Okay, time to change some batteries. He is in a hurry, isn't he? Sorry, I'm got my hands full here. Hold on one second. We'll give you a view of the Cessna, though. Okay. Now we're cooking with gas. I think I've used that phrase twice today, haven't I? Oh, yeah, look at how much smoother it zooms when the battery's full. You see the MD-11 down there. We have another one up here close to me. And there's also a third one tucked around the corner we can't see. I haven't heard anything about the UPS ones. There's no news on those, but I have heard that the FedEx one, they're gonna take the engines off here, ship the pylons back to the mainland to be retrofitted to the new standard, ship them back here, and then put the engines on back here, and then fly it out of here. So we'll see how long that takes them. I think it's Bermuda, that 320. I think it's registered in Bermuda. I think that's what VQ is, right? VQ is Bermuda. Alright, that C40 clipper is now at the other end, so we're gonna flip over here so we don't miss it. I don't want to come back over here. Yeah, PJ, that is, I'm sorry, I hope that's right, PJ. The UPS will never fly them again. They've stated that a couple times, that they will not fly them. I'm interested to see what happens with them, though, if they end up being sold to another airline, maybe someone not in the United States, because if the cost of the repair makes sense with the cost of the plane, I mean it makes sense to sell them. I don't think they're going to just... Some people have told me they're going to disassemble them right here on the airport, and I guess you could do that. But I think they're going to end up being sold to somebody else. I think the only reason I think the only reason UPS isn't going to fly them is because of optics, not because of anything else. But that's just my opinion. Yeah, John, they've actually done a couple flights already with them on the mainland. They had one go to I think it went to Miami a week or so ago. Hello, Joshua. Good to see you. What was I going to do here? Oh, I know what I was going to do. Work with me here. Sorry, cable issues again. Okay, now where's that cable? Okay, we're trying to... Okay. Ah, there it is. Watching on the behind the scenes camera. I can tell I'm having some issues here. Okay. There we go. Yeah, there we go. We haven't done this all day today, so welcome. If you just got here, if you've been here all day, thank you for being here. If you don't know who I am or where you are or what the heck's up with my hair, I can answer 2 of those 3 questions right now. My name is Patrick. The channel is Reverse Ops. We're an aviation live stream and tomfoolery channel based out of Honolulu, Hawaii. Our home airport is Daniel K. Inouye International Airport, which is right over here, very conveniently to my right. It is 3 or 4 miles west of downtown Honolulu, which is over in that direction. We're on the south shore of the beautiful island of Oahu, somewhere in the eastern end of the Hawaii archipelago, which stretches some 1,000 miles across the Pacific Ocean. So that's why we get some interesting things like this 320 over here, like some of the military stuff, cargo stuff, because of our remote, isolated environment. So if you like all that stuff, you like heavies, super heavies, cargo, military, big military, little military, fast military, slow military, 747s, hosts with bad hair. We have it all here. What we lack in volume, we make up for in variety. And as what they always say, variety is the spice of life. So hang out with us all day when you can. We usually do 3 shows a week here. We're going to do a couple of extra shows over the next few days. Well, maybe just one extra show. On the calendar right now we have Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. We're trying to start off June with a bang because a little behind the scenes, my numbers are down, which means my is down. So we're trying to pick that up again, get the name out there. Trying to pay the bills, you know. So we're gonna do Monday morning. Monday is gonna be a little bit of a short show. 'Cause I have a very hard exit on Monday, but Tuesday and Thursday will be our normal midweek shows, and then Saturday, I believe I have Saturday as a I remember what Saturday is. Well, let's take this 717 going off the reef runway here real quick. Hold on. Saturday is Air Guard Saturday. So we'll be starting about the same time we started today. And if you don't know what Air Guard Saturday is, the Air Guard is part of the National Guard. And the bit with the National Guard is when you sign up as a National Guardsman, you get you work 2 weeks a year, 1 weekend a month, and that's your usual, unless you're called up, that's your usual thing. So the first Saturday, Sunday of the month is Guard weekend. So that's when all the Air Guard and National Guard people will be out on the base, and usually we get fighters on that day. It's not guaranteed. I'm not guaranteeing fighters, but as we always try to do here, we try to put ourselves in the best position we can to get fighters. So next Saturday, hopefully we'll get some. Sorry, they had their radio on. So hopefully, maybe we'll get fighters not once but twice in the show. So be sure to tune in next Saturday. We got Pop-Tarts coming up very soon, Sydney. So we got 4 shows this next coming week. And hopefully we'll get fighters on every one of them. We'll see how that goes. Next one coming in is Japan Airlines. It's coming in from, you guessed it, Japan. Probably Tokyo, this one. Yes, Narita. This is a 7-6. So if you haven't hit that subscribe button, haven't hit that like button, I would really appreciate it if you could do it right now. A little honk and a wave, thank you. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. You know, all the YouTubers tell you to do it because it really does help. So we're about to cross 25,000 subscribers. Ooh, let's try this. Oh, look at this fancy new camera angle I just put in yesterday. I don't know how I'm going to reach the camera and still be in the shot, though, so we'll see. I'm getting all kinds of waves today. Thank you. So, I don't know where I lost my train of thought. Oh, yeah, like, subscribe, YouTubers telling you to do it, something like that, yeah. Because it really does help. We're trying to get to 25,000 subscribers pretty soon. We just passed 1,000 subscribers on our companion channel, which I'll drop a link to in the chat. Where we're currently running a 360 camera over my head. We're also running a ATC and Flight Radar channel over there, so those are both to help you guys out. Enhance your reverse ops experience. If you like that, that is a separate channel, so if you go over there, make sure you hit the like and subscribe over there as well. I would appreciate it. Like I said, we just crossed 1,000 subscribers on that channel, so that's pretty cool. Thanks for all your help. We do have membership levels available. I don't know. Kind of lost my train of thought halfway through my little speech here, and now I'm all trying to remember what I said. But anyway, we got all kinds of stuff. We got things and that. We got things and stuff and ways to help out the channel. The easiest free ways are to hit that like, subscribe button, or drive by and wave and honk. That's always nice. I always like seeing that. Stop by for a sticker. We have a merch shop. You can be like Frank and get your cool reverse ops t-shirts that he wore to the air show the other day. That's at reverseopsshop.com. Drop a link for that in the chat as well. Don't forget, if you are a channel member, you can get free shipping on all orders over $20 at the Reverse Ops shop. There's a code in the post section of YouTube. Look for the members only post that has the information. A new code will drop Monday. The code will change Monday. So make sure after Monday, look up for the new code. The code will change monthly. I have sunscreen on, no hat right now because I have the good cover up, which is better at sun protection. So I don't have the hat on, but I do have the sunscreen on. Mrs. Reverse Ops helped me with that earlier. Big yellow truck. But thanks everybody. Thanks for listening to my spiel. Thanks for being here. I really appreciate all of you. Next one in is a Hawaiian. It's a 330. It's coming in from Osaka. Then we're going to have a string of Asian planes coming, or planes from Asia, not Asian planes necessarily, coming in the next few minutes. We also have that Qantas that's somewhere down south of us, which we got to look here because we might be going on a road trip. Let's check our departures, make sure when the next? Yeah, 10:02. We should have a Sydney-bound 747 heading out. So I want to make sure we're down there before that goes out. Hello, Robbie. Good to see you. Heavy Sink. Hello. Love, is it love? I get myself a coffee art strike. Sorry, I'm just preparing stuff for the eventual road trip. We're going to take a trip down to the other end of Lagoon Drive to catch some of the departures down there. But that requires a little bit of prep work because I don't want the stuff to go flying off the truck. Unfortunately, my little strap things that I use to secure stuff are all tangled up after being not used for a couple of weeks. Just goes to show you that you leave a cord by itself, it will tangle itself. Oh, I see Travis here. Oh, is that? No, that's not right. Okay, that's not gonna work. Somehow I got a knot in my cord. Is it love? Is it love? I can't get that song into my head now. Alright, this next one coming in is a smaller Hawaiian. That's the 3. That should be coming in from Oakland. Yes, it is. Hello, Seattle flights. I'll be in Vegas for the first time plane spotting over there. Which is next Friday. I'll let you know all about it. I've heard mixed reviews from Vegas about plane spotting. They have an actual plane spotting place, but I heard there's a rather tall fence there, and I heard they're very stingy about the parking garage. We went there a couple of years ago, but it was too hot to go plane spotting. We're waiting for that plane right there, and the thing that is a Japan Airlines Dreamliner coming in from Tokyo. It was too hot. We ended up not plane spotting because it was just too hot. It was the middle of the summer, and it was 114 degrees out, and we decided not to go plane spotting. So I've never been plane spotting in Vegas, but I'm interested to know. I know Cali Flights has been there. He streamed from the parking garage, but apparently it took a lot of asking to do that. We're just going to leave this camera shot right where it is because there's another one coming in that you can probably see right at the top of the screen there. Kind of sounds like they're kind of like here. They don't mind you not doing it from off airport property, but on airport property is a little different story. What do you guys feel about a road trip? You guys ready? There's a United coming in, and then there's a little bit of a gap between Asiana and Qantas. What do you guys think? You guys ready for a road trip? Alright, Keith is called shotgun. Alright, looks like we're going to lock the cameras down and get moving. So I got a couple things to disassemble once we get off the truck. And let's see about the three. Let's see how high we can get the 360 camera before we go. Uh-oh. Oh, we're going to have to play rock, paper, scissors for the shotgun. Apparently, Kirsten called it too. Oh, thanks, Alan. Do you have a departure time for that? It's already lit up. But I think I still see the stairs next to it. We're going to try to get down to the other runway so you can see that one close up. Alright, so I'm going to lock off a couple of the cameras and give you a couple different views. So if you want to stay here on this camera, we're going to go backwards and we're going to go forwards. Why is that not working? There we go. Backwards and forwards. From these two views. Picture in picture. There we go. We'll have these two views on this. If you want to flip over to the 360 camera, we'll have the 360. Rare Birds. HNL Rare Birds is an awesome site. Ivan is very dedicated for a very long time to that site. Oh, we have a C-17 moving. I wonder if we can beat it down to the other end, or should we stay here? Let's try to beat it. Let's try to beat it. Let's go. Hello. All right, how's that for timing? So when I was about to jump off the truck, I saw it down there, and I was like, we gotta move. We gotta move quickly. So we got out here just in time. And I don't think anything fell off. I think everything stayed put. Asiana is next on the other side. All right. That's one way to get your blood pumping. How was the ride? Everybody doing okay? Yeah, he's actually right over in the corner. I see him. I've seen him here for a while. I think he watches the show. He's waved a couple times. I've never actually met him, I don't think, but he's waved a couple times. I think he watches the show. Our good friend Scott Rowland's come back with a $10 super chat. Thank you very much, Scott. I really appreciate that. It does help out the channel quite a bit. This is Aloha Patrick and Reverse Ops Ohana. We got 10,000 steps to end a fantastic month and celebrate a safe return to Dallas. From Dallas, sorry. Say hello to Hawaiian Airlines free pocket sandwiches. Oh well. Yeah. That was a very amusing story over the last couple days with Hawaiian saying that they're gonna end their free meal service on the longer flights and replace it with a menu you can order your food from. And it was a mix of people complaining that they were giving up a free meal, and then everyone else was complaining about how bad that free meal was. So it's kind of humorous. This is the Asiana triple coming in the other side now. So if you're not familiar with what we just did, if you're new here and wondering why we were driving around, I will show you why here in just a second, so bear with us. seems a little windier down here, which is, I'm not complaining because it's starting to get a little hot. Next one is the Qantas. Like I said, that's the No Pause 330. It's a Team No Pause. Gets the winner today. We haven't seen a Team Paused plane in a long time. It's been since, I believe it's been since we were getting the Melbourne flight in here regularly. That's been several months now. The Sydney ones all seem to be the No Pause. So how far are we at? We'll do the, I'll show you the map after Qantas. We do have a 717 on the reef runway. I'll try to show you both of those. This one's heading off to Kailua Kona. Hello, Airframe Productions. Good to see you. I don't know if I said hi to Rainbow Love today, but hello, Rainbow Love. I know I addressed you, but I didn't formally say hello. Yeah, Francis, I'm a little interested in that too, and that's is purely for a selfish purpose. Is I want to see what they're going to do with the two flights they have here. So they have currently, we just saw the Asiana come in about I don't know, maybe 25 minutes, 20 minutes, something like that. We'll see the Korean come in. Let's see, that's maybe closer to half an hour. We'll see the Korean come in. And so we have two flights that are very close to each other. I wonder what they're going to do with both of those flights. I'd like to... The selfish person in me, I'd love them to combine those flights into an A380 flight. That's just my opinion. But I don't think that's going to happen. I scrolled out on both companies' websites till next April to see if there's any clue of what they're going to do. And it kind of looks, on their websites, it looks like that just everything's normal. Right, here's the Qantas 330. Thanks again, Scott. Hope you and the kids are doing well. Kids get a summer vacation. Alright, so it looks like that 320 is on the move. I would imagine it's going to come all the way out of the reef runway. I didn't hear the clearance delivery or the ground telling it where to go, but I would imagine it's going to end all the way down. Unfortunately, though, it is going all the way down Alpha, so we won't get a nice close-up view if it does go to 8 right. Take care, Sydney. Oh, pardon me. Pardon me. have our first arrival on 4 right. This is a Hawaiian 321. And then I think this one over here is that's another Hawaiian. So now that's just a 330. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna show everyone where we're at and why we're here. So this is a map view of the airport we're at here. So just give you a little lay of the land. The terminal buildings are up here. Terminal 1, 2, and 3. Cargo is mostly here. There's a couple other places for the cargo as well, but mostly there. General aviation's down here at the far end. The runways are 8 left, 8 right, 4 left, 4 right. And then we have 2 water runways, which are right here. We have 4W and 8W. The runway here is 8 right. That is affectionately known as the reef runway. That's because it's entirely backfill, man-made. It was not there in the 60s. So we started out right up here. That's where we were for the beginning of the show. That is at the end of 8 left. We came down Lagoon Drive, which is right here, along the lagoon, to the General Aviation parking lot, which is right here. So now we are very close to 8 right. And that'll give us the departures we want to see. So we should get a Queen and an A380. And hopefully that, it looks like we're going to get that 320 as well. Hickam Air Force Base is up here. They come in off the taxiways over here. So usually on the morning before weekday shows, we'll pick one location. We'll either be down here or up there, depending on what I feel traffic is going to be that day. And the Saturday shows, we try to do both locations. If we start early enough, I'll try to do both locations to give you guys a view of both sides. Oh, you're quite welcome, Sydney. Have a great rest of your weekend. Alright, so here's that 320. It's cruising down, so it's going to come outside the guard shack here in just a second. I think my camera might need to be... Yeah, that's definitely a little wonky. We're waiting for that. Let's get the camera level, because I've moved locations, so we're not quite as level down here. That should be better. Now let's zoom in. There, that's a little better. It's a little heat hazy today. We're gonna have. We always have problems with heat haze here because we're so close to the equator. It gets very hot on the runways very quickly. So we don't have a lot of ways around it, but we fight through it. Well, that guy's riding an electric motorcycle. Like a legit motorcycle, not a scooter. She is around somewhere. Oh, we're getting dual action here. Look at this. So we have this guy here. Look at this. So the China Southern is on a delivery flight. Came in, I believe it came in from BFI yesterday, and it is headed out. It has not available listed, but most likely it's going to head here to Guam, and then Guam to wherever it's going to go in China. So these are, we get a lot of these MAX delivery flights to the Chinese airlines and other airlines over there. We've had a Singapore Airlines MAX 8 delivery. That was pretty cool. I think we've had 2 of those. But that is not a normal flight here. It's a delivery flight. So. You and me both, CFI on the fly. We're holding on this one. The plane you hear in the background is just a Southwest. We've seen it a couple times already today. Hold on this. The ANA Dreamliner is about halfway between Kauai and Oahu. It's got another couple of heavies behind it, including the Korean Air Dreamliner 10, which is just about to cross over Niihau out there. So that's about 20-ish, 28-ish, 25-ish, 27 and a half minutes out or something like that. Somewhere around there. This is going to go, it's a little too far, so we'll back out a little bit there. Rainbow Love, you did ask about it. I was about to get into that. Mrs. Reverse Ops is here, but she's going on it. She went on an adventure. She was craving some matcha, which I just learned what matcha is this morning, and I already forgot. I think it's something to do with green tea. I don't know. She was craving a matcha drink. So she walked up to the train station, took the train to the terminal building, and is going to go to Starbucks in the terminal building, which is taking her a little longer than I thought it would be. I'm lost. Oh, there she is. Look at that. You ask and you shall receive. Hello, Mrs. Riverside. She got her matcha drink. My mic is low again? Oh. Maybe your head's in a tunnel.
Maybe. From walking.
So you got lost, huh?
Yeah, a little bit. I couldn't find the Starbucks that we go to when you and me.
It's in Terminal 1.
I went to Terminal 1. Where is it?
The ground floor of Terminal 1. Baggage claim, Terminal 1.
I was in the departures.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you go all the way to the baggage claim.
Okay. That was my problem.
Yeah.
I would have been here a lot sooner.
I was like, Bev just asked about you. I was like, yeah, it has kind of been a while.
That was fun though.
Oh, good. $6 plus whatever that cost you.
No, you can ride for 2.5 hours.
Oh, really? So $3.
2.5.
I don't know. after this next plane. After the next plane. Well, don't get in my way, dude. No, 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 no. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Still waiting on that China Southern down there. Oh, it's moving now. That was a neat couple of departures. I like that. Let's see. Mrs. Reverse Ops is putting sunscreen on my feet. It's chilly. I'd like to welcome Robbie Wilkins. It says new member, but we all know Robbie's been here forever. So thank you very much, Robbie. Appreciate you coming back to the 330 international level. We'll get Brandon to get that pog drink over to you very soon. Thank you very much, and thank you also for the $20 super chat. I really appreciate that. Thanks for all your continued. Robbie is a huge supporter of the channel. I want to thank him very much. Thank you very much. It was cool. I'm so glad. I was so nervous driving down Lagoon Drive that I was gonna miss it. I was like, should I speed? No, I don't want to get a ticket and miss it. So we got here just in the nick of time. But thank you for your support. I really appreciate it. Ooh, now my feet are all white. Well, they were white before, but... Alright, so we got a little bit of a break in the action here before the other wave of heavies from Asia get here, so I think it's time. I think it's time to play. You guys ready? Brandon, can you get them to bring that plane over here, please? I'd love to see that. Alright, it's that time. You ready? Are you ready to play America's fastest growing game show? Soon to be optioned for a Dumont Network primetime special hosted by Kid Rock. You know it, you love it. It's time to play. What flavor of Pop-Tart is Patrick eating today? Remember, this is an exhibition. No wagering, please. Ooh, he's taking care of me. You got a yogurt in here. Well, maybe we'll play what flavor you'll play am I eating. a big fan of Yoplait yogurt. When I was a kid, directly across the alley, can you get the power out of there? Directly across the alley from me, when I was probably around 13 or so, a guy, his family moved in, and he was like a bigwig for Yoplait yogurt, and he would always give us cases of Yoplait. Like, he'd show up to a party, instead of having like a platter of vegetables or whatever, he'd have like a big case of Yoplait. I think we're still waiting for a winner. So I'm going to put the mic down for a second, let you guys guess. I will try not to miss any planes, but I'm going to eat that said Pop-Tart. Can't tell you yet. So here. Yeah, pretty good. I haven't had this one in a long time. Oh, coffee bean and hummus? Ooh. Now, our good friend Brandon Rabbit gave some Pop-Tarts to our friend Kevin over at AVL for their 5-year anniversary party. I heard Kevin saying he ate the box that Brandon gave him, but would not eat another box because how bad they were for you. And I gotta say, my only response to that is, Kevin, you're missing out. Because everything in moderation. You don't have to eat Pop-Tarts for every meal. Just have, moderation. Once a month, twice a month, whatever fits your allowance. You don't have to give them up entirely. See, I would have thought CFI on the Fly would have got this one right away, considering he's the one who gave it to me. Yeah, even I, who, our A&A is on the other side, hold on. Well, a gentleman and a scholar. CFI on the fly. Alright, so I think we're going to call it here in a second. Hey Travis, what size shirt do you wear?
Yeah, I was just telling him about it.
Yeah, give him one.
What size?
Alright, looks like I am going to take the win today. I don't see anybody who's guessed it. I'll give CFI on the fly a assist on this one, because he is the one who brought it to me last week. I haven't had this. I've had this flavor before, but not in a long time. So I'm glad he brought me this one. It's actually really tasty, and it is. There we go. Look at that. That's good. So it is frosted hot fudge sundae. Very tasty. Very tasty. Yeah, it's tasty. So thank you, CFI on the fly. There's something over my head. What's over my head? Oh, there's another queen over my head. Let's see if we can get that. But just remember, kids, don't give up Pop-Tarts. Just moderation is the key. Queen is now dipping behind the light post. But thanks everyone for playing. What flavor of Pop-Tart is Patrick eating today? Tune in next Saturday morning show. And a little too many clouds up there to follow it for very long. Alright, so if that one coming in, that means one has to go out. And it is ready to go. That's the Sydney flight. I hear it firing its engines up behind me. We also have a Delta flight coming in on the other side. That's a little far out. We'll get it here in just a second. Hello, Harry. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Ooh, Joshua tried to get in there with a last-minute guess, but he missed the most important part, frosted. It will always be frosted. Ah, okay. I see, Joshua. Now, this next one going out is the Southwest. It's heading off to Maui. It might wait for a 717 that's going to cross in front of it that is coming in from Hilo. We'll see how... Nope, it's not going to wait. It's as easy as that. There it is. So we're going to go in a little bit of reverse order for this, Frank, but we'll get right back to you. We'll do Asuna first. Our good friend Asuna from Japan, who's been out here to the truck before, celebrating 6 months. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. 717 level. And we have our good friend Frank Schoenstein, who gifted some memberships earlier, and now he's coming with a $20 super chat. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that, Frank. Frank's a huge supporter of the channel. I got to meet Frank back in February, so that was nice. Alright, so Korean airliner West Shoreline, that means it is second for arrival. We have a 717 over there that's about to touch down. It'll be in next, and then after that we'll have the Queen that went overhead. So we're going to have in and out Queens here. The UPS 34 that's heading off to Sydney has started to move now. It is fired up and ready to go. So it'll be coming around to our right here in a second. Do you want to use that stool and sit right there, honey? Okay. Oh! This is reverse ops. Was looking at her phone and walking at the same time, and it didn't end well. Luckily, she had a hat on. I think she'll survive. Her 7th concussion of the last 5 years. Are you okay? Mm-hmm. Okay, she's okay. I got a thumbs up. She's okay. Francis, I heard if you go up out to the outback, I guess. I don't know what they call it. Outback. The mining companies. I heard some of the mining companies picked them up when they got phased out. So that. So if you go to some of the airports that the mining companies go to, you might see them. But I'm not that. Again, that's secondhand information. I don't know if that's still accurate. That was a while ago. Alright, let's see where we are going to be here. So we have this plane coming in. This is the Southwest. Oh, let's do we haven't done one of these in a while. We have a donut, 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 donut. Alright, we'll get the Southwest behind this one in a second. There it is. So we'll hold on this for a minute, then I'll show you Korean when it gets a little closer. because it is the older livery. We've seen this 1,000 times. Not that I don't like it, it's just I like this better. Our good friend who's a captain on UPS, Plane Spotter Jordan, he's sent me some pictures a couple of days ago. He's been up in Alaska, making me jealous with all these great shots he's getting from Anchorage. One of these days I'll get up there. One of these days. Alright, the plan today, in case you're wondering, the plan today is to hang out for the A380 departure, which is a little over an hour from now. It should be heading out, should push back about 11:30 and then be in the air about 11:45. So we will, that should be very close to our Honolulu plane of the day. Okay. And then we'll, oh, the pilot gave a shaka, nice. I completely lost where I was going. Oh yeah, so that'll be about 11:45, and that'll be our Honolulu plane of the day. Like I said, we'll be back out of here Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and next Saturday. And next Saturday is Air Guard Saturday, so not a guarantee of fighters, but a high probability of fighters. Usually probably 8 or so months out of the year, you get some fighters on a Saturday, that first Saturday of the month. A couple of the Saturdays they're doing other stuff, or they're off island or whatever, but so not necessarily every Saturday, every first Saturday, but we see, Kirsten, that's one of those things, that's why it really, I mean, it's on the bucket list, but man, it's because there's 2 things I want to do in Alaska. There's basically, that's it. I mean, I'm sure there's many, many, many wonderful things to do in Alaska, but personally, I only want to do 2 of them. I want to plane spot, and I want to see the Northern Lights. And unfortunately, if you're looking at Northern Lights, it's cold as heck and you don't want a plane spot. And if the temperature is reasonable to plane spot, you can't see the Northern Lights. So I don't know. So we're in a wait and see holding pattern for that. We do have some other stuff coming up pretty soon. We're going to do aviation related. I told you we got a trip to Denver coming up. which I don't think I'll be able to do a stream from. I've been looking at it timing wise, and I don't think I'll be able to do a stream. But I have done dumber things in the past, so you never know. But we are going to try to go over to Wings Over Denver, the aviation museum, and there's also an aviation collectors convention in town that weekend. Perfect timing, Tommy. Thank you very much. You worked this out good. Tommy is my nephew, by the way, who's getting married. For the reason we're going. So he picked a good weekend because we'll be able to go to at least one day of that convention. Most likely Thursday afternoon I'll be there. So if you are going to that, I think it's called Airliners International or International. It's the one that's been going on forever. But they're Thursday, Friday, Saturday, I think. And I'm going to try to go Thursday afternoon. So if you're going to that, keep an eye out for the guy. I'll have shorter hair then, so don't look for the guy with the big hair. Because I am going to a wedding, so I'm going to try to clean up a little. Oh, thanks, Brandon. Brandon really is trying to get off probation, isn't he? That would be a Mrs. Reverse Ops thing. She would eat the salmon. Yeah. So I want to thank our good friend Keith over on the other side on the HNL ops where we're doing the 360 camera. Keith has gifted 5 HNL ops memberships over there. So we have 5 new HNL ops operatives over there. So congratulations to the 5 of you. B Butcher, Trident, Ken, Mike Smith, Taxiway Lima, Plane Spotter 1. So thank you very much, Keith. I appreciate it. I don't know how long ago that was. I just glanced over at it and saw it. Hopefully it wasn't too long ago. Well, Keith is still here, so. This was just waiting for a Cessna Southern Airways Express to cross in front of it. It's coming in from Kaunakakai. I wonder if he had a visit with the sheriff of Kaunakakai. A little inside reference for the locals. Alright, thanks again, Frank. I really appreciate all your support and friendship. Hopefully we'll be able to see each other again sometime at a future East Coast show. Ooh, looks like we have a KC-130 Hercules coming out to play. Oh, I completely forgot to mention, I was rating earlier this morning. I was rating the new viewing area at Love Field. I was giving my opinions on it, and I forgot to mention the best thing about it. The thing that may top it over every other plane spotting location ever. The one feature it has that I cannot think of another plane spotting location having. It is right around the corner from a Whataburger. So I could send Mrs. Reverse Ops on a little excursion to go get Whataburger. How great is that? That's even better than being next to an In-N-Out.
Where is he?
The Love Field one.
Oh.
It's like a minute drive from a Whataburger. Yeah. Hello, Telly. Good to see you. Three weeks ago, that would be in May, yeah. May in Scotland sounds cold. What month were we in Scotland? What? June. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, June. It was nice weather then. What? DC-10? Oh, how good can today get? This might be the Omega tanker. Holy cow, today is a good day. And I didn't even have to shoot my AK. Thanks, Brandon. Oh, cool. Thanks for being here, Francis. We'll see you next time. Alright, it's a new plan. I said we're going to hang out for the A380. New plan. We're going to hang out right here until that DC-10 leaves. I don't care if it's 12 hours. My batteries might care if it's 12 hours, but we're going to park ourselves right here. Okay, Kristen, I'm assuming that's a bird. I hope that's a bird, because if that's anything other than a bird, you might need to go to counseling. As soon as this Skyhawk quits making noise, I'll tell you a story about a DC-10. Yeah, somebody caught it, Brandon, somebody caught it arriving, one of my plane spotter friends caught it arriving the other day. There was a bunch of planes here over the weekend that we missed. Some I think they were Langley F-22s were here over the weekend. That, or maybe even earlier this week that we missed, unfortunately, because we were in Dallas. FF tailcode, I think that's Langley. And I'm not sure if the Omega tanker was here for them or not, but There's been a lot of activity here the last couple of weeks, the last couple of days. Oh, I feel sprinkles. I feel sprinkles. Oh, it's not too bad. Jobber, I think it's Omega Tanker. They're a contracted tanker company. They also have a 707 tanker. I think they still do. That's been here once in the last couple of years, to my knowledge. Can you roll up this side window just in case?
Yeah, it's sprinkling.
Yeah. Just getting a little sprinkle action here. Sorry, we're getting a little bit of drizzle here, and I need to get that taken care of. I'll get the spots on the camera here in a second. It's not a heavy drizzle, it's just an annoying drizzle. Alright, I'm going to step off the truck for half a second just to make sure everything is copacetic with the Mrs. Reverse Ops and the batteries. I'll be right back. The C-130 just got its clearance to come out here. PR 119 minutes, alright. I hope so, Brandon. So, I don't want to jinx anything, but the 360 camera seems to be playing really nice today. And I think it's because I did two things to it right before I went to Dallas. My theory was it was getting very hot. These 360 cameras get really warm because you're doing a lot of processing in the background to stitch that image together. So I bought a fan that sits between the tripod and the camera and blows straight up. Somebody on Etsy makes them to keep the camera much cooler. If you're looking on the 360 camera, I think if you look straight down, you'll see a maroon piece. That's the new fan. So it's keeping the camera much cooler. And I bought a stand for the encoder for that stream that has a built-in fan in it, so it's like a laptop stand where it blows on the back side of the device to keep it cooler as well. So not only is the fan, the camera much cooler and happier, the encoder is much cooler and happier too. I have a fan for the other encoder too, but I ran out of cords to plug it in. So I'm trying to, now that it's getting hotter out here, I'm trying to reposition some things. The other one's a little cooler, a little neater, whatever. Oops, I hit the button. I hit a button. Because it actually has a little Peltier cooler in it where it actually gets cold, which is kind of nice. Hello, Manchester Nigel. Good to see you. Because once these summer months start, it doesn't, temperature-wise, if you're looking at the temperature on, you know, it says 78 degrees right now, feels like 82, but anything that gets in the sun gets super hot. Oh, I see the Hercules now. He's on Juliet over there by the water. When he gets around the other side of the guard shack, we'll flip over there. Alright, so we're about 45 minutes from the scheduled pushback of the A380 today. Today we only have one, but some days we have two. That'll continue for a couple weeks. And then right about the same time, we should get the start getting the rest of the heavies going back to Asia. They got a tight turnaround. Some of them, Qantas, Korean, Asiana, all leave fairly quickly after arriving. Philippine Flight 100 is taking a very southern route over here. We'll see. There's a lot of 330s in its way. So I wonder if it's probably just going down there for spacing, because there's 5 or 6 330s in that in the last couple of minutes. They're all jockeying, not really jockeying for position, that's a silly word. Where'd that cord go? There it is. Dooby-dooby-doo. Just rearranging stuff. Alright, next one coming in the other side is coming in from Sacramento. It's a Hawaiian 330. Let's switch that up. This is the last Hawaiian with the old livery there. A little hard to tell from that distance, but it is the last one with the older Hawaiian livery. That is not what I wanted. I wonder if that's right. We will, That's interesting. That cable must be dead. I think I just had a cable die. I have not seen O'Malley Cat today. It's probably hanging out. Probably hanging out in the shade somewhere. That cable's dead. Let's go this way. We'll make sure we're not missing anything. Next one in on the other side is another Hawaiian. Ah, okay. Had a cable die on me. That's very rare. This one's coming in from San Francisco. So if you just joined us, we're waiting for two things. Particular, we're waiting for the A380 from ANA to leave. That's 11:30. Push back. It should be out on the runway about 11:45, so about another little less than an hour. The other thing we're waiting is there is a DC-10 lit up on Hickam that we're currently waiting to see if it leaves. I jokingly said we'd stay here all day for it, but we can't stay here all day. But we will stay a good while till we figure it out. I need to buy a pair of non-polarized sunglasses. That's what I need to do. The sunglasses I wear, trendy clip-ons, are polarized. So they don't work well with the screens I'm looking at. They kind of tend to darken them too much. You can see the glasses here. So welcome everybody. We're getting towards the end, but we're not quite there yet. We got a little ways to go. We got at least 45 minutes to go, because that's about how long it's going to take for that A380 to get that big thing over here and watch it depart on this runway. Hopefully the DC-10 will... Sorry, there's a plane by the... There's a plane by the DC-10 and I thought it was moving. Hopefully that DC-10 will move as well. So that'll be, one of those will be our Honolulu plane. Did I not change that camera angle? Oh well. Sorry about that. You have to watch the side of my head move. But if you're new to the channel, welcome. We got some really cool planes coming at you in the next few minutes. If you don't know who I am, where you're at, or what the heck's wrong with my hair, I can answer two of those questions right now. My name is Patrick, the channel's Reverse Ops. We're an aviation live stream and tomfoolery channel based out of Honolulu, Hawaii. Our home airport is Daniel K. Inouye International Airport, which is still right over here. 3 or 4 miles west of downtown Honolulu, which is right over there. We have, we're on the southern shore of the island of Oahu. right in the middle of the vast Pacific Ocean. So that's why we have all kinds of cool stuff come through here, like the China Southern Max 8 we saw earlier, and the unidentified 320 private jet we saw come through here a little while ago as well. Just coming through here for a fill up and a nap, and they're on their way again. We get a lot of military action, cargo action, heavies, super heavies. We got pretty much everything. The only thing we don't have is the amount of planes. We get a tremendous variety of planes. Sometimes you have to listen to me meander through whatever's going through my head, which is not the worst thing in the world, I guess. We usually do shows on Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. This week it's going to be Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. We're trying to start June off with a bang. And get some good shows under our belt for June. Sorry, I'm just trying to look at what we're doing here. So if you'd like to help the channel, the easiest and cheapest way to do it is to hit that like and subscribe button below the video. If you don't like what you're seeing, hit that like button 3 times, please. We have other ways, including channel memberships and PayPal and Reverse Op Shop, where our members get free shipping over at the shop. They are all, let's see if we can figure it out without my glasses. Right here at reverseops.com/findme. You can find everything about the channel there, including our sister channel, which is running a 360 camera right now. All in that one place. If you get lost, you can find your way back here as well. The shop link is there, the 360 camera link is there, everything's there. So just try reverseops.com/findme. Remember, if you are a channel member, you get free shipping on all orders over $20 at the Reverse Op Shop. So if you're thinking about buying something, you can become a member for just $2 and get free shipping over $20. Seems like a reasonable deal to me. This one's waiting for a Southern Airways Express to come in. Coming in from Kaunakakai. It's a Grand Caravan EX. We'll get it here in a second. But this 717 is heading off to Lehue. Philippine Flight 100 is now looks like it's second for arrival. Can't see with the sunglasses on. We'll flip it around this side. We got the Philippine Flight 100 with Surla from Manila. Airframe Productions, I think this one's actually technically a DC-10. It's not an old military tanker that was being repurposed. It's an actual DC-10 that was converted to a tanker. if my memory serves me correctly. We'll do a little bit of this, then we'll come back and get Philippine when it's a little closer. Still just okay, we'll take Philippine air now. There's something big that turned on behind me. It might be that Asia Pacific, and it should be going to Pago Pago soon. That's a 757. I don't think it's not on flight radar, but let's see. Ah, no, it's this. The smaller they are, the louder they are. Kind of like my little sister. I think this one's going to be second for departure. We have a Hawaiian 321 coming down Juliet that's going to head off to Seattle, which I think is going to beat it. We have a KC-135. That's a Stratotanker. That is lit up on Hickam as well. That's all the way up on Hickam. That's up by the tower. Wow, that's all the way up there. It's a 65-year-old KC-135. As you may be able to hear, it is legit started to rain here. Glad I put my rain cover up today. It is legit raining. Yeah, I don't think I want to look over at Diamond Head. I'm scared, Ian. Ah, we have our good friend Ron taxiing to the reef. I forgot his, what was your flight number again? What was your flight number? Nope, that wasn't it. I'm trying to find your flight number. I know you sent it to me in a message, but I can never remember where you sent it. Maybe Facebook message. I can't find where you sent me your flight number. Yeah, Ron, what was your flight number again? You can hear me? Oh, it is raining hard now. Howdy. I don't know. You tell me. You show up and the rain shows up. Oh, nice. Oh, okay. I didn't know till the day before. So, all right. Okay. Thank you. I hope I didn't miss Ron's plane, because I thought I had the number, but I can't find it now. It would be just like me to miss it, though. Alright, there's a bunch of stuff lit up and they're heading down here. The next one will be a Hawaiian Flight 836 heading off to Phoenix with the appropriate number of X's. Then we'll have a United going off to LA with the extra X. That's Flight 1112. Behind that we'll have Virgin America Flight 400 heading off to San Jose. And then there's a bunch of stuff lit up on the ramp near the terminal that I cannot tell where it's coming or going. So you guys want to see Kelvin's ride? Kelvin Higa's here. You want to see his ride? That's his super sweet Impala. Yeah, it sure is, Jobber. Well, let's just hope it's not practicing. Let's hope it actually is going somewhere. Because I teased a little bit ago about a story about, I believe it's this exact DC-10. We had some F-18s here and they were all set to leave, and they come down Juliet with this DC-10 waiting to take them to the mainland. And this DC-10 did the most spectacular aborted takeoff I've ever seen. It was so... I thought he was going to run off the end of the runway because he's so heavy with fuel, and he was going fairly quickly. It was the most spectacular that I've seen in person. I'll put it that way. The most spectacular rejected takeoff that I've seen in person. And so they all had to go back. All the F-18s taxied back in front of us. They all had to go back and spend the night. They tried it again the next day. Same thing. The DC-10 did a rejected takeoff. Not quite as spectacularly the second day. And again, they all had to go the walk of shame back to Hickam and stay the night one more night. Third time was the charm. The third day they all left. The DC-10 took off fine, and the F-18s went right with them. And so third time was a charm. But the only problem is back then I wasn't shooting video. I was shooting... the fact that I was just shooting still pictures, so it wasn't as impressive still pictures as it was. Oh, Kuna 96 going around. Where's that guy? Yeah, he's above us. I can't see him. Oh, there he is. This guy's doing a go around. Oh, this is Pacific Flight Academy in a Sling LSA. He's doing a go around. I didn't hear the reason. I just heard the pilot call it. They'll ask him here in a minute. That's 16 millimeter. This is the cowboy fan that Kelvin was talking to. This guy is a super fan. See, I'm a cowboy fan. This guy is a super cowboy fan. Alright, this one here that is not quite adequately framed. There we go. Is a Hawaiian 330 that is heading off to Phoenix. They're having, looks like they're having something come in on 8 right. Nothing we're terribly interested in, but it looks like Lanai Air might be coming in on 8 right. Yep, there he is. I can't see him very well, but there he is. So this is a Sky Courier. This is the passenger variation. So if you book a room over at one of the resorts on Lanai, you can hop on this plane for free. So the KC-135 is about to cross 8 left and come down here, so we'll get that departure down here. I'm still waiting on the DC-10. This one is United, heading off to LA with the extra X. So I didn't check the weather this morning because it looked beautiful this morning. But when I checked last night, we had a 5% chance of rain starting at 10 o'clock. So I guess we got super lucky with that 5%. clean off the lens again. It's the problem when you turn the camera facing towards the lens. Oh, Josh. Two and a half hours. Oh, that's not good, Jaden. 2.5 hours. What time did it come on? Does anybody remember what time it first lit up? Probably was at least an hour and 20 minutes ago. So I screwed up twice today, guys. I think I'd have to go back and listen to the tape, but I think I called Ron by the wrong name earlier, and I'm feeling so bad about it. I think I said David earlier in the show, and I feel like an idiot. Yeah, let's make up for it with a Virgin America. Josh, I have zero problem with that. That's actually one of the things about they've done I have zero problems with. So Josh asked in the chat about the new dress code for Hawaiian flight attendants on certain flights. Since it's all one company now, some of them have been assigned to flights that do not go to Hawaii, and they were told not to wear the traditional Hawaiian outfit, the Hawaiian flower patterns on those flights. And I don't have any problem with that. If you're flying between Seattle and London on a Alaska Airlines plane, you should dress like a Alaska Airlines flight attendant. That's I don't see a problem with that. Now, if they start taking that away from Hawaiian flights, that's a little weird. But I don't really have a problem with that. I got another new livery yesterday. Oh, interesting. I hadn't seen that. I didn't really pay much attention. The nights before shows, I don't really do much surfing on the internet. So we can see, I think we can see the 135 there if I go a little bit. Yeah, there it is. So we have the 2 Southwest down there. We have a couple of Hawaiians down there. In fact, one of the Hawaiians is moving already. So we'll take that right here. We should be very close. We should be very close to the pushback of the A380. And then we'll make a decision on how long we're going to stay for the DC-10. In fact, the A380 has lit up now. And honestly, if it was better weather, I'd be more anxious to stay, but it just keeps drizzling on us. Of course, I sure would hate for it to start moving the second I end the stream. I've had that happen a couple times. Waiting on things and they start to move right when I hit the end stream button. The next two are both southwest. They're going off to San Jose and Sacramento respectively. Then we'll have that KC-135, which is heading off to the island principality where I hold dual citizenship to, not available. And then the one behind it's heading off to Hilo. That is a much smaller 717. Oh, it's on an Embraer 175? That's not fair. It'll never come here. That's not fair. I did see I also saw the ANA's new Pokemon liveries. One of those should come here. There's two variations. One is a domestic, one's an international. Hopefully the international version should come here. Hopefully on a Saturday. Thanks, Jobber. Yeah, so I think I've been looking at the radar too, and I think we might give the DC-10 a little bit of time, but next one out is the KC-135. It's down there, gray in the gray. Yeah, let's say it's going to be raining in and around here for the next couple hours, so oh, thanks, EM. Any idea when this DC-10's leaving? The Super is moving now. Alright, thanks. Catch you later. Alright. I think we'll give the DC-10 till noon. So we'll give the DC-10 till noon.
Heavy Honolulu Tower, wind 070 at 3, traffic holding in position on the crossing runway, runway left, clear to land. November 7 Alpha Kilo, turn right on Echo, then contact ground, bring to help. Honolulu Tower, cross runway left to Juliet, then monitor tower 3.9. Alaska 1054, turn left on Delta, then contact ground. Left Delta over to Delta, Alaska 1054.
So what do you think, Eham? If you got to go, don't bother answering. But you think this one's going out to pull them back in? So this one is heading out to meet them and bring them back, those F-16s? Oh, here's that Asia Pacific. We're going to skip the 717 here. We've got 3 in a row, so we're going to go to the Asia Pacific over here. Let it wander through this shot. like to thank Perth Mark, Ken Smith, Rich F., Frank Schoenstein, and Chris L., members of the 787 Honolulu traveler level. Oh, we're back to the skipping scroll. Interesting. Yeah, huh. We're back to the skipping scroll. Let's try that again. Alright, let's give it a second. I just added it. Try that again. No? Alright, let's try this, see if that was any better. Still skipping a little. So in fact, it's skipping a lot. I don't know why it's doing that. Alright, so that's not working, so we're going to have to take that out of there. That's not working. Alright. We'll figure that out some other time. But I would like to thank all the channel members. I want to give a... IK, we can see it. Oh yes, I can see it right now. It just came out of the trees. So it is over there. It'll come around the side of the guard shack here in a second. Boy, it is getting humid now that the rain has paused. Ugh. It's getting humid now the rain has paused. I need to turn my fan on or else I will die. Ah! We have a DC-10 moving. We have a DC-10 moving, guys. Continue taxiing Romeo, hold short Juliet. Today is going to be one of the days you tell your grandchildren about. It will live long in lore and stories, converted to song and fables that generations upon generations will treat as holy textures and scriptures. They will all think back to the day when we saw a DC-10. Or as Upper says, or not. Alright, so the next one out is a rather large plane. There it is right there. It's a nice ANA A380. Oh, my arm can't take it anymore. It's moved, but it's not sitting on the other side of 8 left still. Come on. Come on. Whoa, what is that? What just happened? Okay. Oh, why are you... That's weird. What am I... Oh, what am I... Hold on. Something's going on with the 360 camera. We still live? We're still live? So I think I just lost a battery. God darn it. Ugh. Alright, so I'll get back to you in a second, Scott. I want to make sure we're still live. Stop recording. Okay, we're still live. Camera. My YouTube's down again. I don't know. Yeah, I think I lost a battery, which is disappointing because I just bought a new battery. That went out. That went out. Yeah, I lost a battery, and I don't know what's going on. Let's try. It's on Wi-Fi. Which Wi-Fi is it on? With this. What Wi-Fi? Tell me. That's in reverse on Wi-Fi. I don't know what's going on. Are we still? I don't. As long as we're still broadcasting and we get this DC-10. What is going on? All right. Oh, trust me, trust me, Keith. I am not sweating the 60. I am 100% focused on the DC-10. Well, 95% focused on the DC-10. We do have a 7.6 here. We should be able to see the DC-10 here in a second. If I, Okay, battery is very low. I get it. Why are you not charging? You're not even on the same. Alright. That's obviously working. Why aren't you getting? Okay, we gotta pull that up. That's gotta go. Yeah. Alright, well, it's gonna die eventually. I see a tri-jet though, that's all I care about. Hello, Omega. Thank you for coming out to play. I don't understand. Certain things stopped charging and certain things didn't. The things you would expect to stop charging didn't stop charging. Oh, look at this. Double bonus. Double bonus. Man. You know, I'd rather be lucky than good, but sometimes it's good to be both. Look at this. Sorry, Japan Air. We are occupado. Oh, that sucked. Oh, that was. Oh. Well, I just might have bought myself a new. I just might need to buy a new phone. I'm actually being punished for all this good luck. That would stay away from the camera battery. Would you just, God, for the love of. Yeah, a bunch of water pooled on the rain cover and all came down at once. Why is it still coming? I said by noon, so we gotta go. They're waiting for a 717 to go into the crossing runway, so hopefully they will leave. So you might see that 717 cross through the shot here in a second. There it is right there. All right. That was an ordeal. Alright, so I think that's it. Alright, I think that's it, guys. Something's acting funny. Some of the power went out. I think maybe one of the power strips got wet. Because it's acting weird. Some of the stuff that should be charging is not charging, and some of the stuff that wouldn't be charging without it is not. So I don't know what's going on. So I think we're gonna have to call it a day. But what a way to end, man! I so miss seeing those tri-jets. I really do. I can't wait till they're, at least a couple of them are coming in here. But oh, I just lost my chat again. See, something's going weird. Something is going weird. I have it set up to where half the stuff is on one battery and half the stuff is on another battery, so that way when, you know, things happen and, you know, you lose a battery, goes dead or whatever, that, you know, hopefully you don't lose a whole show. And things were like half the stuff from one battery was going out and half the stuff from the other battery was going out. That didn't make any sense. So I don't see anything else coming out here that's going to be that's going to top that. We'll call that a Hana-ho. Hana-ho. That's a 2 times Hana-ho. Oh, really? The L1011's coming here? Oh, that would, boy, that would make me a happy plane spotter. If you have any info, you can email me at, if you don't want to put it out there, you can email me at patrick@reverseops.com, because I would love to see that. I've been actually trying to think of a way to sneak over and see that one on the mainland. It just hasn't worked out yet. I'd like to thank my mods, Brandon, Josh, O'Malley, Ms. Wolves, Rainbow Love, Kirsten, Sydney, Allen, Jane, and Keith over on the other side. Keith's off for today, I think, because that stream died. But it's going to automatically redirect you over to the 360 camera. It's dead, I know, so just play nice and hit like over there, please. So, great way to come back to Honolulu. Great way to start off what I think is going to be a good week, because we got a bunch of shows scheduled, and if the press release I read, I need to read further into it. If the press release I read this morning turns out to be what I think it is, we might do a pop-up show or two as well. It's going to be a very busy week here at Reverse Ops. Keep those notification bells and subscriptions and all that stuff. And, you know, just come out here and hang out with me. It'll be a lot of fun. So we'll see you all very soon. Thanks again to the mods. Thanks again to Ron for stopping by. Sorry I said the wrong name earlier. I feel like such a jackass. But thanks to him and his family for coming by. I don't know why I said I know why I said the wrong name, and I feel much shame. But thanks, Ron, for coming by. Hope you're having a safe trip back, and hope your family has a good rest of their time here. Thanks again for the new sign. I really appreciate it. Wait, I packed it up, but I'll show it on the next stream, and I'll post a picture of it on Discord and Instagram tonight. Got me a new Reverse Ops sign. So thanks again, everyone. We'll see you all very soon. Aloha, everyone.
Oh, I forgot to get back to Scott. Scott's message popped up right when the whole thing was going kaflooey. But I want to get Scott's 12 months membership. 12 months at the 330 level is a huge thing. Thank you very much, Scott. Thanks again for the stuff earlier today. The super chat, I really appreciate it. But the world's most dangerous mod crew, awesome channel. Thank you very much, Scott. Sorry I got kerfuffled when it came up the first time, but it was having super crazy issues for some reason. But we'll catch you next time, Scott. Have a great weekend. Same to all of you. Be healthy, be safe, be good to each other. All right. Love y'all. Aloha.